Here we are looking at the first day. Really clear water. Loving this clear water lately. Stingray right off the rip. First cast of the morning. Oh, still didn't work on this stinking reel. Welcome in, everybody. Pretty great day. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Just fishing from the dock right now, but I'm probably going to get in the water here in a minute. Laura Blanco, good morning, buddy. How are you this morning? Well, it's probably afternoon, or evening for you. Just throwing the same lures yesterday. Nature's Beauty, welcome. Good morning. Beanbag, welcome. Right now I'm just using the lure. I'm running a little 3D minnow. Hold on, I'll show you. Right now I'm running the Yozori 3D minnow, blueback. The water is fairly clear, but it's kind of a gray day, so the water looks kind of stained and beat up, but it's not. It's actually pretty clear. Stingray this morning. Yeah, I figured it was something. Good morning, everybody who's come in. Let's see what we got here. We got a fish, dude. I like that. It's a good name. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm going to actually get in the water here in a minute. I'm just wandering around to see what's in the water right now around it. I got some bait. I got some bait in there. What the hell? Oh, that's a lot of bait. There's a ton of it right there. I don't know if you guys can make that out, but I gotta get that friggin' thing. Anyway, that's a bunch of bait right in front of me. Decent sized bait too. Tons of it. Oh, it came from that direction. Let's see what's going on over there. All right, well, that was kind of a good sign. That's quite a bit of bait. You can see them kind of leaving now. You see them chopping the top. Ton of mullet. All right, let's pop in the water and follow them. Something will eat them. Ooh, she's a chilly one this morning. I'm not going deep today. All right, here we go, guys. We're in it. Hey, beanbag. Actually, the crappie spinner would work if you were doing certain types of fishing in here, but you catch a hold of anything with substantial size, and that's going to tear that down. And you can get into some really big fish in here. I've caught a 42-inch snook just on the other side of this. This is all salt water. This isn't any fresh. I do love the area I live in. It's a really good spot. Man, I really wonder if I should run top water. Oh, this reel sounds so bad. Oh, I gotta clean that up. Dorothy, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. We've got a lot of bait in here today this morning, guys. This is another strip of it running right past me. Right here. See? They're still right next to me. Watch. See them all popping around me. Good morning, John. How you doing this morning? Oh, what the heezy? What did I do there? Every once in a while, I'll catch this stupid bail and close it on myself. So this one and the other one is the only two bails I've ever done it to. Ran through the bait. There's tons of that in there. I'm gonna walk south today, guys. Good Lord, that's a big hole. Let's go see what's on some of these docks south of us. See what you guys are saying there. Does that say bees? Blazing bees? Yeah. What's up, bees? How you doing, buddy? Good morning, everybody. It's a real gray day today. It's supposed to be possibility of rain, but I think that's a pretty slow possibility for me, at least. It's it's just going to be really big overcast. I really should try to switch to some top water, but unfortunately the top water I got is going to submerge itself as soon as it starts hitting some of these stupid little waves. That was a great cast. Good job. Phenomenal casting today. I'll wake up sooner or later. Oh, good. That means there's bait on the end, too. So this could be productive. What you guys say? Welcome in, Ken Reed. I am fishing for snook, trout, redfish. If I get lucky, a tarpon, but most likely just the three I mentioned. Occasional mangrove will grab whatever I throw to. Seems like everything that I'm fishing for eats kind of the same thing. So whatever those three bite, I'm pretty happy with. Looks like something's going on in the pilings. I saw something smashing over by the impossible snook. I can't seem to catch this snook on this pack. He seems to have been there for the last 3 years. Same guy on like a piling that kind of sits out of the water angular. He'll sit up underneath of it. I hook him a lot. I just can't land him because he either takes the left and goes around the piling, or he takes the right and goes around the piling. One way or the other, he's going around that piling. Eventually, I'll catch him. I may switch this up to something more bottom. I'm not sure. We'll see. Probably should have went and got friggin' shrimp today and went down to the point. It's all foggy as hell today. Oh, we tangled around our own. Sometimes it does that. That's weird. Yeah, they're definitely hitting out there. Okay. Let's get closer. Definitely the bait is moving around. That's good. James, welcome in. Oh, thank you for your comment. Appreciate that. Yes, sir, I am. I am in Florida. They're all correct. I'll give it a shot. I'm not real good with names, dude. Maharouk? Is that right? If so, I apologize. If not, if so, good deal. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in. Why? Why are you not going down? Why are you not? There you go. Oh, you're not acting right. What is up with you? This thing is acting weird. Oh, that's strange. Somehow I'm all tangled up inside the split ring. I freaking hate these dumb split rings. There you go. That's better. That was weird. I was tangled up and look at these guys right next to me the whole time. Just hanging out. There goes my fishing spot. These guys suck sometimes. And then they're gonna hang out here. Then I'll have to probably move some other direction. They're gonna wind up going south. They're gonna ruin the whole south. Damn it! What am I gonna do now? I guess I could turn around and go the other way. Let's see what's inside of these things while they're out there. They can ruin a fishing spot like that, man. As soon as they show up, they start making noises, everything shuts down. Nothing wants to eat. They're afraid. They look like they're kind of burning out of here, so maybe I'll be able to stay behind them. I don't know. They could ruin the whole fishing day. And a lot of times they'll run up inside of this to do their hiding. They are moving north though, so that's good. It did keep going. I think I'm gonna have to get rid of these split rings too. Well, we can always go to a paddle tail, to be honest. This thing's pissing me off at this point. I'm not sure how it keeps doing that. That's really weird. It's like it's tied to some other route on it. It's so strange. Stupid split ring. Where are we? Here we are. In a second, I'm just going to swap out some other lure. Alrighty, give me a second, guys. Let's move it to, give it a darker color because this stuff is clear-ish. Let's go with the gold one. Black and gold. What do you think? Yeah? Crappy colors. Let's go with some dark colors. We even have the head to match. What? Never do I do that. Well, this must have been an accident. I must have already hid these on myself and refound them or something because I never have matching heads. Is there NLBN I'm moving to? This is one of those monthly colors. I don't remember what they call it, but I do know who made it other than NLBN, but it's that color with that guy right there. Let me pair them up real fast. How I do that is I lay it down in front of it, kind of mark where it's going to come out. I want to come out around about there-ish. So, try to get it as close to the middle as possible. Back it out because I know mine come out right about there. Now on the smaller ones, you can actually just swing the back tail around the back hook when you come around to spin it because it has a screw on the inside, a locking screw. You can spin it. Let me get some extra line out of that. You can spin it, but you got to pull that tail pretty tight. But it doesn't work, however, with the 5 inches. You'll actually cut them. A lot of times I'll put tape on the actual barb. I like to pre-rig these because they're a pain in the butt to do on a boat. But weighting's not a big deal. Alrighty. All right, cool. Back in the pocket. All right, good guys. We're good to go. So now we're all lined up. I use a loop knot, hook them up. This is pretty much how I run them for a while now. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Back up. Sorry, guys. Hello, Mary. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's go back. Cindy, welcome in. Unc Andy, welcome in. Dominic Boardman, welcome in. Okay, I got that guy's name. Felmer, welcome in. AJ, welcome back. Felmer again. Nikki Taro, welcome in. Philippines, huh? Very cool, very cool. Dirty Trolling Troy, what is going on? Welcome in, guys. No fish right now. I've only been on for 21 minutes, but the fishing's kind of been tight lately because of all this weird ass rain, so. A little puffer, a little leopard puffer. I got his attention. Let's see if I can get him to come closer. Maybe you guys will get the chance to see him. Nah. I'll get closer to him then. Oh, he's gone. Well, lucky for me, the dolphin kept moving, so they didn't stick around. So I'll continue fishing this area. I could also mean there's nothing in the area for them to stick around for. We shall see. Sorry, Art. Is that Adrian's? Adrian's. No, I have nothing yet. I've been out here 20 minutes. I'm working on it. Water is very clear, actually, guys. Extremely clear this morning, which is great. Florida's trying to do this initiative of aquaculture, and they're giving leases of the land for doing scallops. If you could bring, oh man, look at all those sheephead, guys, tons of them. I don't know if you'll be able to see them. Let me see if I can sneak up on them. I think they already seen me. Yeah, sheephead's a good sign though. There's action around here somewhere. Well, we shall move through here and just keep heading south. I'll do a little bit of a walking today. Oh, baby, is something up in there? Nope. Dang it. I thought I saw something hanging out in the front. Let's check. Maybe I did. Ooh, it is pretty clear in here. I might be using the pretty dark lure for this day. Whatever. Let's just keep going. We'll just keep trying. I got some other colors if I have to change. He looks alright, deep enough though. Yeah, I do have a couple. I use a lot of plastics, and they don't really come in that. At least not the ones I use. I like the red heads and the white bodies. Hell, let's go for a walk, guys. Scared off a nice stingray, big old stingray. Good Lord, that was a big stingray. Well, if you're in Florida on vacation and you're not sure how to walk around in the water here, you're going to want to shuffle your feet, guys. Absolutely shuffle them every chance you get. Stingrays, big, small, little, it don't matter. They're everywhere. They will all do damage to you. They're not so much as venomous or poisonous as much as they are like they leave like a skin behind, like a black film they have over top of their spike that sits in the back. It's covered in black skin, and that skin is what they leave behind, and that's the actual bacteria. And you kind of break up pretty bad with that. Does some really damage to you too, man. So we'll work this dock up next. Chicken time, be back soon. All right, Mary. Chicken. Hey, John boy. Welcome in. Oops. Yeetus, welcome in. With a crawfish lure. To be quite honest, Yeetus, they would actually eat that. And the only reason I would say they'd eat that crawfish lure is because the way you're going to bounce it off the bottom pretty vicious. They're probably just going to think it's a shrimp. So, yeah, you'll catch fish. In fact, reds will eat the hell out of that thing, man. I'm sure reds will eat that. I use some bass lures even in here. They work. They can hold a 10-pound bass. They'll hold a 10-pound fish, you know what I mean, of any size. Nikki Toro, thank you very much, man. I appreciate my little setup. I'll tell you about it. It's the Star Rod. I love them. They're one of the best rods I find. Do not necessarily inshore, not the jigging pole. The inshore, I have it with 15-pound Nomad Pandera. 15. They change every 30 feet or something like that, 30 meters or some shit like that. Anyway, I think it's 30 feet. Changes colors. And then I use a leader line, and I've got a 30-pound leader line by Seaguar on today. I'm using my Maravel Shimano 4000 XG, guys. Let's see. There it is. It needs some oil and some grease being on it, and it has needed it for a while, and I'm just lazy when I get home. That's my setup, buddy. Landed it right on top of something. Oh, there's bait up in there. I'm bouncing off of them. If you're fishing these intercoastal waters, don't be afraid to throw close. Believe it or not, fish will be up real close on the shore. Very, very close. I catch them right in the rocks, right on it. Chappie I am, welcome in as well. SRUT, welcome in. White paddle tail would be nice. I do have a couple with me. White paddle tail might be what I switch to. I'll just probably leave it a dark head so it gives us some kind of contrast. I may switch to the actual white because it is very clear. If you can't see, that's my lure dancing, and it goes all the way to the bottom. You still can see it. So Not 100% if that's going to be what they want today. I was expecting it to be a bit dirtier because we just got a bunch of rain last night, but it's actually really clear. This is kind of abnormal for us. About this time of year is when we start getting dirty water. Maybe that aquaculture is actually working. It's supposed to clean up the river, guys. Yeah, I'm actually in the water, guys. See? No boat. And I'm not walking on water. I believe if I did actually walk on water, my channel would have a lot more people watching it. Just an observation. Oh, something was in there. I just chased it out of there. I wonder what it was. Bait, maybe? Let's hope. Yeah, I might go with a white body. Seeing this a little too easy right now. Yeah, I'm gonna walk quite a ways, I think, today, guys. I use it as my exercise this morning. Oh, already? She's already got somebody, huh? What? That don't even make sense. What a weirdo. Anyway, thanks, Dorothy. Welcome in, Kurt. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Mike Smith, welcome in. Yeah, Mike, I'd love to see it. I'll even come out and watch it. Can we get a running start, though, so I can see it in, like, full motion? I don't think I have that with me this morning. I wonder if I do. Did I pull that out of my pack already? Let me look real fast. Give me 1 second. What's in this? Have some top water. I have a top water right there. It's white. Well, he's pink now, but he was white. I got a large top water with a white and a red head. Yeah, I really did empty this thing. That sucks. Let's see what we do have in here. We have a hell yeah butter. What am I thinking? Yeah? Yeah? Liking that one better? I mean, it's kind of beat up, but whatever. I already have it rigged, though. With a white head, too. Alright, let's run the white. We'll see. User 1047. That's awesome. Yeah, let's go with the white. Let's do the white, sir. Oh yeah, let's go for it. Oh, I lost that piece. Dang it. I hate dropping plastic in the water, man. It just annoys me. Let's hope I at least see something today. Yesterday was kind of dead, man. I did catch 3 fish, however, but should have been a better day. There's a lot of mangroves on this dock in front of me here. I'm just going to switch it all up here. Give me 1 second, guys. Let's drop this in here. Let's cover that. Yeah, that's not a bad color today. All right, let's go for it. I was able to get that piece of plastic, though. I love the rock side now. From pretty much now on in, I love real close to these rocks, guys. I pull a lot of fish out of there and decent size. Shocked me the first time I started doing it and I started catching them in there. I was shocked. I was like, what are they doing all the way that close? And then I realized that they're always that close. I just never realized it before. And when I say they're close, I would have to say probably only 2 species I catch fairly close in there. It's going to be your reds and your snook, and an occasional you'll get your trout up in there as well. But mostly your reds and your snook, because they run that ledge anyway. That's kind of where it's kind of like their little highway. I kind of what I call it, like a red and snook highway, and they run this whole edge all the way down. And then when they get to a dock, they'll run the dock out as far as it goes, and then they'll run it back to the edge. Or they just swim right to the next one if they know the area. But they don't normally go very deep. Like, I don't ever catch them out there. I see tarpon caught out there, though. Monster tarpon, guys. Yeah, that didn't work. All right, we're back in action, guys. Let me read what you guys are saying. All right, so we got in the green slime up in there. Okay. I know, isn't that crazy? I can't believe how fast we've gotten here. I'm so excited, guys. 906 subscriptions. That's so great. That means I got 6 today then. Because I was at 900 last night. Man, I'm so stoked about this. Like, completely shocked, stoked, everything about it. That's so amazing. What's your life advice? Man, you do not want that from me, JJ. Honestly, I lived in the incredibly retarded life, man. An absolute ridiculous life most people shouldn't live. I tried it. I paid for it dearly. You don't want life advice for me. Do absolutely opposite of what I did throughout my entire life. You'll probably have a chance. That's my life advice. Don't do what I did. The best lifestyle I could ever give anybody. Good morning, River Rat. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Thanks a lot, Matt. It's very nice. Salvatore, welcome in. Yeah, don't do what I did. I think treat people with a lot more respect. That's where I'm at now with life. A lot more respect. Realize that I'm not the smartest person in the world. I'm not the best person in the world. I did a lot of dumb stuff, guys. I'm in the process of rebuilding everything. Ooh, there's something in there. He ran from me, but that means there's something around there. All right, now we're getting something. We're getting into something. Let's go back to fishing. Maybe that's why they hang out here. I was always wondering why the mangroves hang out here, but I think that I just solved that issue. I'm guessing we got a little tiny minnow here, like a crystal, or what do they call it? A glass minnow, sorry, glass minnow. And they get in these giant pods, man, and they hang on some of these, some more than others. And maybe this is just one to hang out on more than others. We get them on my dock, but I mean, it will cover my entire dock completely. It's pretty shallow over here today. So, yeah, son, that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Oh yeah, that was nice. Did you see that? That was a chase. That's what I was looking for. That means he's in here somewhere. Shh, we're hunting. Well, we at least now we know we got some action this morning already. That's good. I'm late getting out here anyway. Pedro, welcome in. Yeah, wow, dude, this water's super clear today. This white is even standing out. Let's whip that up that way, though, because that's probably the way they went, so he probably went the same direction. Let's see. Oh, so let's read. Oh, that's really cool. You'll actually really appreciate that bait caster, though, Nikki. Once again, Nikki Taro. You'll definitely like that bait caster. You'll appreciate it. I really, really love bait casters, and I had one for a long time, but this saltwater is really bad on them. It beats the hell out of it. So I need to find one that's kind of made for the saltwater. That's in the process of what I'm doing now. Oh God, I just got nailed. Did he take my tail though? All right, so they're paying attention to that white. It's probably a mangrove though, because this is where I find a lot of them. Can't remember if this drops off fast, so we'll go a little further south. Oh, I don't know, guys. This is, oh yeah, we're backing off. That is cold this morning. Whew. Guess this is as far as I'm going to cast today. Not trying to go that deep, guys. Sorry. That water's colder than I want it to be today. Let me go up there and skip underneath of those overhanging limbs. Man, the water did come up because that's usually giving me enough to skip up underneath of that bush over here. But it's not today. This one give me some room though. I should be able to get somewhere. I have some stuff to the left of that one. I'll try. I will try either way. Thank you, Cindy. She's always looking out for me. Something's hunting this area. Maybe I'll get lucky. I'll want to eat this. I'm gonna skip it all the way in there. Sometimes that's the only way to get them to bite it. Let's see if he's out here first. Just saw a flash, so there's stuff up that way. Yeah, there you go. Get up in there. That's about where I saw the flash, so that's bait over there. That's good. Let me catch up on some of this. Let me catch up on this chat real fast. Yeah, I definitely hear you on that one, Nicaro. I'm going to be working on that one. Yeah, we'll get something. We'll just keep walking this edge. Could have been a hit and split. You never know. I slow my lure down, guys, by my other hand. I grab the line and kind of feather it with my fingers. A lot of times when I cast, I'll come back and I'll hook it like this, and I'll just let it feather out with my fingers. It's taken me years to figure it out. I've screwed up a lot of casts trying to figure that out. Oh, I hit something. I thought it was a stop. Oh, something just smashed underneath of that, under here. Something just got eaten big time under there. I saw the wake. That's the one that I can't get underneath it today. Maybe I can, I'm not sure. We'll see. Sure gonna try. He slobbered something underneath of there. Let's get it. Come on, something in the bite. Yeah, they're in here. I'm just gonna hope that they're gonna want what I'm throwing, that's all. Travis Colvin, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. I just scared the crap out of something. Probably bait right next to me. Yeah, we're gonna do a good walk this morning. Looks like an upside down chair. Yeah, kind of. I've been at it for almost an hour. No takers yet. Ooh, what did I just hit? Oh, no. It's that boat that's still pretty much going. Look at it. See the boat? Oh, underwater boat. Oh, someone left their knife outside. Hello, Paul. Welcome in. Seabass, the outdoorsman. Welcome in. Oh, dang it, Ron. There's a lot of things I would do differently. What, in life? The throat goat. That's really gross. That is definitely not what I would like to be called. Welcome in, Mini Jim. Ooh, the water's getting dirtier. Do differently than I'm doing? Well, that would make you your fishing style. That's what's so great about fishing. Everybody has their own style. If I had a bunch of money, I'd be doing this differently too. I'd be doing this out of a boat. I'd still be doing this. Ooh, that was something. Took a swipe at it. All right, so there is stuff up in there. That works. Alexandra, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, right, Paul? I wouldn't mind that. Although, unfortunately, if I catch a snook, I don't get to keep it anymore. Those days are over. Oh my God, that was a solid friggin' mullet. There's a little slot. Let's see if I can get up in that. Nope. Close though. I'm still trying to perfect this damn skipping, guys. My accuracy is not the best. It's getting better, but it just needs to work it a little more. It's a little easier from boat for some reason, I find it. Where did that stop? Still working on it, guys. Still working on it. Really? I'm an electrician too. Really? Electricians in Sydney are making big money? Really? No lunch yet, buddy. This is true. This is true. And I do get in there. Every time. It does that too now. You know, I should have went to my favorite point, but I have a feeling if I went down there, it probably would have poured today, you know? What's everybody saying here? V2 Edits, welcome in. Nope. Probably the same person that stole my fishing pole. Oh, that was something that pulled on me twice, dang it. Unless I ran into something, but I don't remember anything being right there. All right, so the water's getting dirty now. That's good. Oh no, I grabbed something in the water. Probably backside of a sunken boat, looks like. Another sunken boat. 84 to 1,000. Are you serious? Man, that's freaking awesome, dude. It's freaking awesome. That's cool. I appreciate that, man. That's cool. Now let's see if I can show you guys a fish today. A log. Around here, it kind of helps to know what you're about to step on, because sometimes these boats get in here and they sink and they flip upside down where the bottom of the hull is up. And when you step on it, it's been in here for a really long time, you fall through it. I tend to really look at everything I'm about to step on. My hand's still recovering from them stinking tarpon. It was still a lot of fun though. I'd do it again today if I could. Yeah, they're horrible. Hunting Hound, welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Good night, Lord Blanco. How you doing, Ron? Summer, it's evening for you? Not for me, obviously. I'm really early in the morning. Well, I'm usually earlier, but today I was being lazy and I didn't want to get out of bed. And in my defense, it didn't look like it was as late as it was because it was all gray overcast. Black light fishing with crappie tight line? I have not. What is that? Tried black light fishing? Oh, no. You mean putting up like a black light? Timur, welcome in. No, I never have, Charlie. Welcome in also, Charlie. Oh, yeah, we're definitely getting dirty again. It's weird. It's got to be the clouds messing with my eyes. See if there's any trout out here today. I like to get by the grass line for the trout most of the time. Sometimes they're in here too. And I really like that grass line. Unfortunately, you got to go fairly deep for us to find a grass line because of our shallow grass is actually trying to come back now. My neighbor thinks that the mullet's going to actually, or the manatee is going to find it all and eat it all. But it is growing at a pretty fast rate. Some of these patches I found have already tripled. Well, we're still in our warm-up phase anyway, so we haven't hit our heat days yet. August, you melt. Charlie Johnson, I am normally on about 6:30, 6:45, rarely after 7. Like today was after 7, obviously, but not often am I on after 7. 6:30, but once I go back to work, everything's going to have to start shifting a little. Like the 6 o'clock in the morning, 6:30 in the morning won't be able to. I might be able to come out really early and get an hour in if I come out real early. Or I might have to switch up to some of the evenings. I'm not sure. We'll figure something out. Oh, I felt good for a second. I must have ran into something to drag it down. For a second, I thought we just had something to eat it. I'm like, finally. I catch on this dock. I've caught some pretty good sized fish on this dock right here. Oh, I just heard something get eaten. If I could just get them to eat what I'm throwing. It is a very good spot for Charlie. It is phenomenal for snook. No joke. This whole entire area that I'm walking in, all the way down to my favorite spot, just is all snook and redfish lately, which is actually awesome. I ended up with 4 keepers this year. I think that's what I've taken. It was a total of 4 keepers of snook this year. Normally don't take that many, but I don't know. I didn't have any in the freezer, I'd keep one. Didn't have any in the freezer, I'd keep one, you know. I do have some in the freezer now, though. I even have mahi in the freezer right now, I think, too, a little bit. Yup, they like being in there. Scooter and the boys, what's up, man? How you doing? Good place for Snook. Yes, it definitely is. Starwalk, welcome in. All right, just trying to catch up, guys. Yeah, it's not really stained. I think it's just kicked up some sand silt. This is a pretty new dock. It was built in the spring this year. Buffalo carp soup. I hear a lot of people eat those. I sure am, Cindy. I'm a shuffling fool. On the time that I did learn my lesson, I did not get stung, but I did get the crap scared out of me and screamed pretty loud. Got everybody pretty embarrassed. It was definitely embarrassing, but whatever. Yeah, I stepped down on its wing and it jumped up and went right up my entire body. It came out of the water right in front of my face. I just sat there and screamed. I don't know what else to do at that point. Hey, everybody, I remember when Aaron was in here telling me he's going to give me his email. He did. He hit me up. I got to give him a call here probably this week and try to figure out when we can meet up. But he gave me a holler, so I'm going to try to go out on his boat. See what it's all about. I don't fish down that way, so it's actually a lot of fun to go in areas that I don't normally fish. And Jupiter's not one of them that I fish out of. So I have fished out at Fort Pierce, which honestly, we did fantastic. Of course, I caught a really big red grouper. A buddy of mine called it a fire engine. I wasn't not sure what that meant, but I think that meant because of the large size of it. But it was a pretty good size. One day after closing, a couple years back. Hopefully, I'll get some time out there this year, and we'll get them during the actual season this year. Well, that's what I'm hoping for. There should be some boat trips coming up. Unfortunately, I won't be able to do some lives and whatnot on that because I don't own Skylink. I imagine if I get my own boat, maybe I'll buy one. Or what's this called? Is it Skylink or whatever the link it is? Starlink. I don't have that, but if I get my own boat, I'll probably get it so that I can stay live. Really? Okay. Yeah, I've never eaten it, but I've heard people say they really like it. I got a buddy of mine that moved up to Kentucky, and he's shown me some pretty big, weird fish out there. They got some really weird fish. Yeah, that's probably good. He's going to run hard when he gets in here. Been noticing the bait has been running south, so I think I'm going to start trying to fish through these this way. Yeah, let's try that. Oh my god, it's a giant stingray. I was wondering what that was. So what the heck was that? Didn't look right. Half of its body was buried. Let's see here. Catch it back up. Welcome in, Blue Diamond. Real I am me. Welcome in. Oh, I bet it is. I caught them in Washington and they were fun. Yeah, he just showed me a video of that, Charlie. He just caught himself one, a spoonbill. What a weird looking fish too, man. Or paddlefish or something they call it. That's a weird fish, bro. Yeah, you never know. People do get upset about that snagging thing. I don't know how he caught it. I know he got one. He sent me a picture of it. It was weird looking, man. It was definitely a strange looking fish. It looked kind of cool, though. He definitely looked different. Almost looked like a shark with a spoon on his face. I guess people eat those eggs as well. They're like some type of caviar. Yeah, there's some big mullet in here. Yeah, that's what I understood. They eat the caviar. How easy is that? Whoa, stingray hole. I only speak English. I apologize, dude. But hello, how are you? Best caviar come out of the sturgeon. Correct. I believe so too. The great white sturgeon. I will actually eat that. I will never eat that paddlefish caviar ever again. My sister brought it to one of the parties one time. That was definitely not a hit. But the great white sturgeon was very good. I didn't have a problem with that one. That one's definitely better tasting. I have never done that yet. real I am. Yeah, I know a lot of people that eat them. I just throw them in the net, you know. But I've seen people catch them recently for the first time ever. I've seen it catching them on hook and line. That guy Hood Fishing at Hood Fishing, man, that dude catches mullet online. That shocked me. Never seen anybody do it before. This sandbar got bigger. Oh, we're starting to dive off now. This sandbar got a lot bigger. I wasn't able to walk this far out last couple times I came out here. Ugh, God, there's stinking birds are using this dock, that's for sure. Good morning, Ashley. Welcome in. Film Junkie Outdoors, welcome in. 50. You need 50, Film Junkie. If you've got 50 subs, you can go live. I'm actually still in the process of chasing down the YouTube partner program, so I'm out on watch hours. You really need a lot more watch hours than people, so as many watch hours as you can get is what you got, because once you start going live, for your next step is 500, but you also need 3,000 watch hours, I believe it is. It's 3,000 watch hours, and then you can be monetized. And then 1,000 with 4,000 in the last 365 days. That'll also put you in for the full monetization, where you can do super chats and everything else. I'm still working towards that. Good luck with that. I want to get it wrapped up in those cord. He's still waiting for his motors? Oh, he's still waiting for the electrician. Oh, that sucks. His motors are there. I'll do your electric if you take me out every time you leave on that boat. This guy right here has 3-4 boats. I don't even know. He's got so many boats, it's not even funny. I drive past his house every once in a while. I look back, I'm like, good Lord, look at that. That must be nice. Have to figure out what boat you're gonna wear today. What boat am I wearing today? You gotta match your boat to the reef you're on, I guess. I don't know. Seems pretty dead over here today. Next, we ended up going a lot deeper than I wanted to, but oh well, it got warmer. Oh, that was a little sheep's head cruising. Good Lord, I could smell all the pelicans hang out on this dock a lot. You can smell it. Glenn's in here? Oh yeah, there he is. Hey Glenn, welcome in, buddy. Been a while. Let's go hit this little sucker out. Water wasn't as cold as I thought. Randy Jones, welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. How you been? On vacation, huh? Where'd you go? I think I'm gonna walk to the point, do a couple of those in here. Bryce Canyon in Utah, man, I bet that was beautiful. I've only experience I have with Utah is that I went past it. I kind of drove through it, trying to drive from Washington back to New Jersey. It was beautiful from what I could see. It definitely made me want to visit it. I would think it'd be a lot more active than it is today. Oh, I appreciate the heck out of that, Reel. Man, that's really nice to hear. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I kind of wanted a really good community. You're always going to get the trolls, but sometimes they're actually kind of fun. Well, I appreciate that, Reel. Oh, no. Oh, whew. Fast grabbing. Fast hands. That's going to be lost. No. It's definitely going to be too for me to go get it. Oh, I got her. Did I get it? Oh, I did. I got it. Sweet. I was going to say, I'm not swimming out to it. I'm going to have to leave that on there, and I hate doing that. I hope that's my wife. Yeah, that's my wife. Hey, Jackson, welcome in, man. How's work? Well, we braved up and went deeper than our waist, so now we're a little bit right to the bottom of where I can pretty much walk, guys. Well, that was deeper than I wanted. That one touched my belly button. Holy crap, there's a bunch of holes in there. Oh, man, that was cold. All right, well, that was awesome. I just heard something eat behind me now. That's usually how that works out, right? Alrighty. Well, guys, we got 2 more locks and then a long strip of walking. We're going to do the whole walk today because I feel like I've kind of fell away from my diet. I don't want to be fat forever. Heck yeah, Jackson. Now that I've gotten that deep in water, now everything's super heavy. I'll tell you what, I really like sneaking up on trout because trout will eat anything that gets within their face. They get right up on their face. So if you can sneak up on one from behind them, and they'll know you're there, just toss your lure right in front of them. They'll just swallow it. I don't know why. They're so aggressive, man. When they're ready to eat, they eat. For some reason, if you can sneak up on them, they'll sit real close to you. They're not really scared for some reason. The snook, the first inclination that you're a human, he's going to rip out of there so fast and probably not eat for the next couple hours. I can never get them to eat again right after they get scared. But a red, he'll eat on the run. He'll run past you, eat your lure, and keep right on running. Kind of fun, actually. Oh, man, I would put them on my wall. My wife would kill me if I came home and put a bunch of lures on the wall. Dino Lee, welcome back in, man. Welcome back in. How you doing, Dino? I was just watching somebody make lures last night. I was thinking about copying a couple of lures that I like, plastics, so that I can put my colors that I want in there, that I want to see if they'll work. I got some color ideas that I want to try. So I want to copy a couple lures that I use. I won't sell them or anything. That's not right. But I definitely want some colors that they don't offer. So, I mean, I guess I don't see no harm in that. I don't really want to step on anybody's toes. You know what I mean? I was thinking about making a couple of molds so that I can make some colors of my own. And some of the colors that I love of theirs, they go out of style. You know, they're obviously, excuse me, I got hiccups. Obviously, they're a drop for every month, you know, and so they have a bunch of different colors that they don't carry the entire time. So I thought maybe I'd do that, but I just don't want to step on any toes. You know what I mean? Definitely not trying to upset anybody. They don't sell them consistent, and I want them consistent. That's something up there in the front. He just was swimming on something. Try to get a little closer so I can get further out. He was up over there. Thanks you, Travis. Thank you. It really does help the channel, man. Get you into an algorithm. Now that's weird. That looks like two things kind of hanging out next to each other. I'm pretty close, so they would see me, so I'm not sure what that is. They didn't run, so it's something in the water. You can see how that looked like two fish kind of just chilling, right? They're looking away from me, so why not try? Yeah, that's deep enough. So I saw the actual take over here a minute ago. That's cool. Real, I definitely have no problem with that. I like those old lures, man. I have a bunch of them sitting in the box because my wife and I, once we finally do buy a house, we're going to try to buy a house. Now, this sounds crazy, but this is what we're going to do. We're going to buy a house for, it's in our room, her room, and my room. And then we have the family room and everything else. So I want my own room. She wants her own room. I do aquariums. I like keeping pets and critters and whatnot too. She's not a big fan of it, but if I have my own room, you know, then she can't really say no, that's mine. So that is the goal for us. Yeah, we're trying to look into houses like recently. We've been looking for like the last 3 years. I just don't find anything I want to put my money in. It's all about the location, man. You get stuck in a neighborhood you can't stand anybody in. Good Lord, what a crappy life that's going to be. That's what we're afraid of, because we love where we live right now. Like, there's not a single neighbor in the whole entire area that really gets to the point where you can't deal with them. We got a moody neighbor, a little moody, but he's not bad. You know, he's fine. He still don't bother me much. Just kind of keep away from him. You know, he's not a problem though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he's an issue or anything. But so I love where I live because it's pretty peaceful. You know, we don't really have the arguments, the fights, everything else that comes with all the weird stuff with people, you know. So my neighborhood's quite short though. I do only have 7 houses on my road, so I kind of love that too. So it's a big what are we going to do when we go look for our own home? That was a giant fish. I just scared the crap out of, guys. He didn't want anything to do with this. This color's off. That freaked him out. That was a big fish. Dang it. Color's off. He would have eaten it if it was on. What color should I move to, though? I have others. The black or red works really well, but I like it when it's darker. That was a big fish just hanging in here, man. And when it got close to him, he got scared and freaked out. What the hell am I going to do? Ooh, what am I going to do about that? A lot of stuff in the water here. Oh, God, yes. A lot of stuff in the water here. Dang it. He was big. That was a big fish I scared. I thought about that too, Real, but I realized that my wife and I, we've obviously completely realized that that's not in our ball game because we want a good size shop. I like building motorcycles. She likes, she loves the old classic cars, but I love building motorcycles. So we need something for both of us to have in there. I like to pick up motorcycles and pull them apart and fix them or build them or destroy them, however you look at it. Some people would say I destroy a bike, but I don't think so. HG Down Under, welcome in. I just scared a monster fish, trying to figure out what I should do about the lure selection. I don't have a ton of it. I thought about throwing a net this morning and grabbing a bunch of bait, but I didn't see any this morning, so I figured, hell, I'll just run it this way. There's a bunch of bait out to my left. out in the wind line. Dang it, that was a big fish, guys. As soon as that bait came towards him, though, he took off. There's a ton of bait to my left now. But there was nothing by my dock is what I was trying to say. A ton of it was in the water, but it was too far for me to reach. So I didn't grab any bait, but it's all coming right to me because it's following my lure right now. How stupid they are. They're really not that bright of a fish. You just slowly bring it through. They're like, oh, that's where we're supposed to go. And just follow your bait all the way to the person. Here they are. They ran off to the left. But now I'm seeing bait come towards me, so that's a good thing. That's going to change me being able to catch a fish now, maybe. Some more bait in front of me right here. If it wasn't so stinking heavy, I'd bring my actual net with me so I could change up. Oh well. That's the way life goes sometimes, right? Time to adapt on the fly. That looks really pretty. This guy did a really good job here. This guy did a good job, don't you think, on his landscaping? I like how the rock runs in there. I don't care for the concrete it looks like he poured in there. Maybe to lock everything in, but it looks good. It's like a little spot to walk and hang out on. It's kind of pretty. Burko, welcome in. Welcome in, Burko. I wonder if my dark would go better now because the water is starting to change to a dirtier color. Still not very dirty though. The white scared that one fish. That was 100% a snook just chilling in the friggin' shallows, but he was a decent sized fish, probably like 24, 25. Nice sized fish. That's two baits in saltwater. I found today old stinky shrimp and live shiners. Shiners, huh? In saltwater? How long do they live? I don't think they'd live very long, would they? I think this is that upside down boat. Oh yes, this is definitely that upside down boat. I don't know how big it is. We're going away from this one. It has a giant hole in it. The whole bottom side's all wore out. So if you were walking around in here and it got too dark, let me show you what you'd walk into. Let me explain this to you. That's an upside down boat. That's a metal boat on top of that. Now, there's a giant hole in the bottom of it. So if you didn't see that, you step on that. That's a void under there. And there's a good chance there could be something underneath there that you don't really want to step on. Yeah, I don't really know if they get in here very often, but there's scorpion fish in here too. I don't think they're right where I am now. I think they're more farther south. Thank God for me at least, as they're not here. At least I haven't found one. Thank God, because they could put you down pretty quick. Jack Brighton, welcome in. Sorry to hear that, Jack, that you're bored. Maybe I'll catch a fish here and it'll change the scene here. I don't know, buddy. Gonna try at least. Jack, I unfortunately understand exactly where you're coming from with the nightmares. I suffer from PTSD. I was trapped on a boat in fuel, and I went over my head in fuel, and 3 of us sat there and waited for us either to die or we were going to save the boat, one or the other. And so I have nightmares constantly from it, man. Nightmares from a lot of things. In fact, I kind of pushed it out of my brain for so long that I actually forgot about it. And a friend of mine that was in the room with me, we have recently met back up, becoming friends again, and he reminded me of it, and it brought it all back. So I totally understand where you're coming from. Is there another one hanging out in here? Dude, I think this little spot is like a Snook, like a little hidden spot. So I think they get in here and I can't get them out of here. What's the point? I just chase them out because I scare them. It's happened to me numerous times right here. So I'm guessing this is like where they hang, right here inside. I don't know. Maybe they're hanging around a little deeper in here. Let's check. Sooner or later, I will cross the path with something that wants to eat. A big pipe or something in the water there. And my bait's got a ghillie suit on now. Everything serves its purpose. All right. Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. Really sorry to hear that, buddy. Yeah, I think we all have something really bad in our lives, you know. Unfortunately. I lost my son to suicide, and that's still something I'm working with. I don't think you ever get over that kind of stuff, bud. I think you just get to the point where you just learn how to deal with it. I don't think you'll ever get over it, though. You try to find ways of dealing with it. Is that swimming away from me? I don't think so. I think that's a tire. There's something hanging on it, though. Little guy. Yeah, it was a tire. Oh, that's how the gobies got in there then. So that bucket doesn't stick up so high that the gobies can't get out of it. They get out of it when the high tide comes in, I'm guessing. Pookie, welcome in. Nice to have a fishing rod and a boat. Yeah, it would be nice. I wouldn't mind having that too. Yeah, sometimes it's easier, Caden. Is that Caden or KK? No, that's Caden. Sometimes it's easier like that, Caden. You know, I try not to talk about my stuff too much. I know I probably do, but sometimes it actually helps me through it. It gives me a little avenue to get it out. I just would do violence pretty much back in the day. I like to fist fight, so back in the day, that's how I kind of got over my stuff, was just to place the problem somewhere else. You know, I don't know. It wasn't a good idea, and I promise you, it was definitely not a good life lesson. Somebody, is this where he's coming? Someone left a cast net. I wonder if this is the same guy that used to be over by our house. I think this is where the boat is. It's sunk too. Yeah, real I am. The worst part is that I'm going through the stages right now of actually trying to claim it, because I really didn't want to claim it. You know, I don't know. I'm weird like that. So I decided to finally go through with it, and now I've got to talk about it. So it's horrible, man. The freaking nightmares come right back. Everything goes back to the way it was. Luckily, it goes away fairly fast, but it's not fun, man. Not fun at all. I'm also chill now because there was a long period of time where I was not chill. I mean, I know some people deal with everything a little different, and for some reason I just get angry at everything around me. It's just, I'm angry at everything, and I'm not a pleasant person to be around for that type of stuff. So, oh, is that a fish, or did I cast it onto something? Only one way to find out. Yep. Yeah, I went through a long period of time where I went through medication, tried the medication route. All that ever did was eventually made me to not care about anything, which I thought was even worse than just being angry at everything. But I eventually just kind of worked on it myself and just turned it and tried to find new ways of dealing with everything. And I'm no professional in any way, but I just have come to the conclusion that everybody has their own little things, and you're not going to change it. Nothing about you is going to change them. And that's where I am in life, is learn to calm yourself down. You'll figure it out. Sometimes that's the hardest thing to do. Now, this is one of those fresh out of a bucket type style. I don't know if you guys know cast nets very well at all, but I'll show you this one. It's not mine, obviously, but it looks like somebody left it here, that's for sure. There's no way on it, guys. You have to climb up that thing. But let me show you this little cast net. Looks like a 5-footer. Might even be smaller. Anyway, so that's a cast net. I have an 8-foot I use at the house, but that looks like a 3-footer. They work pretty good for bait. Somebody walked out here, probably just dropped it over here. We used to have like a homeless guy that used to come out here quite often. I don't know if he was homeless, but he definitely was a pain in the rear end. I've had words with him numerous times. Oh, okay, so that's really good. Dang it, that's nice. They ran right at me. I wonder if it's this stinking body. If I should throw the black and red on. It seems to be the best one in here. What shall I do? What shall I do? This body is, I think, freaking everything out. Yes, I'm waiting. I am waiting. Johnny Holt, welcome in. Me too, man. I've been working at it, though. I've definitely been working at it. Yeah, I was actually really afraid that was what I was going to do. I was afraid that I was going to bottle everything up and then one day just be an extreme explosion, and I was definitely afraid of that. Yeah, I was not a good person when that was happening. I went through a lot with it. So if you suffer with it, my heart goes out to you. I totally understand. And a lot of people that doesn't ever experience it they'll never understand. PTSD ain't no joke. But this helps me a lot. This in the water with you guys. Feels like hanging out with a bunch of friends to me. I don't know if that's how you guys feel or what, but that's how it feels like me. I feel like I'm just here hanging out with a bunch of friends. Obviously, you're not here with me, but it seems like it. I still stand on it. This is the place that all boats come to die. There's one over there that's already broken on the side of there. It looks like that's a front of something that got torn off. A place to come for boats to die. I just ran through something that's all tangled up on me. What is it? Just some weeds. All right, our goal is to get to there today, at least do some of those today. Let's see what we got here. All right, 2 hours in. All right. Yes, sir, Jack. I am definitely walking in the water. I'm not walking on it, though. Thanks, Johnny. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for coming in, man. You know, Florida's actually one of the worst places for me to be with my disease. I have military was not kind to me. I ended up with an urticaria, which turned out to be a allergic reaction to dust mites and other things. But it turned out actually to come out later down the line after so many years of testing, which when I say so many years of testing, I mean like 24. I got out in 2003. 24 years or so. Yeah, something like that. I was dealing with it since 2001. So for 24 years, I was asking, what's going on? And I finally found out that I have urticaria, but it's actually, what the hell is it called? Autoimmune. It's an autoimmune disease, and it's brought on by anything that actually brings my temperature up. If it brings my temperature up, I got a chance of breaking out. And then it's just horrible. But we're trying to find medication to get that go back to normal, at least to act normal. Yeah, Johnny, I did the same thing. In fact, I did it about 2 months ago so that I can get enough bait to go fishing, and I did it so that I can get enough to go home and eat. And they're actually really good. Look at that boat is in decent shape. I guarantee you could probably bring that out, throw some rivets in it, seal up any little cracks or anything in there, and you'd have yourself a little boat. And you won't need to register it if you don't put a motor on it. You just push pull that little sucker. I've checked it out a few times. It's actually in decent shape. Some of it's gotten beat up a little bit because it's been in the water for so long, but it was floating when I found it. Yeah, I'm going to switch up this thing to something darker. I'm going back to the black and red, the old trusty colors. This one's called the Murder Mullet. It is the Justin Menendez version. Right? Yeah. Justin Menendez, he has a channel on here too. He's really good, actually. Another channel you guys can check out. He's really good. He's really knowledgeable, super knowledgeable of the area. I think he's further south than I am. I want to say he's more down towards like Vero and all, but I'm not positive. But either way, he runs a real good channel, man. Another channel to check out. I don't think he does lives though. There it is. Boom, right there. Now that I screw up the body. I like it. And that'll fly. Right. All right. Let me cut this off. Try on, and we're good to go. Ooh. All right, give me a second. Let me just tie this on here and then we'll move forward. So I'm still with the same exact style of lure. This one is the Murder Mullet. It's a black and red. It works pretty good in here. In fact, I catch a lot of fish with it. There's another color they make that I really can't find anymore, but every time this one comes in, I jump into it. Another reason why I kind of want to copy a lure and make my own colors, because there's a blackish grayish top and then like a light grayish whitish color on the bottom. And I use really small glitter, and I can't seem to find that anymore at all. But it's the closest match to a mullet that I've ever found. And now I can't find it anymore. So I'd like to go ahead and give it a shot and try to make my own again. But I don't want to step on toes, like I said. And if there was anybody I would like to have sponsor me, would be NLBN, would be 100%. I would love that. I use them pretty much primarily. I use them a lot, guys. Let's see if this darker color will actually work. It's starting to get a little dirtier. Yeah, it's not as noticeable in the water. I like it. All right, let's go with that. Another big ass. Yep, another big boat underwater. Nope, just a bunch of pilings. Nope, just pilings. Before I keep pushing through. I push through this area pretty fast, guys, because I like getting to those docks. Those docks hold fish, man. Grady Parks, I am fishing for snook, reds, and if I can get my hands on it, a trout. I like catching them, but I don't see them as much as I used to. So I am in the process right now of hunting for my slam. I don't have anything at all. So for right now, nothing. I'm on the east coast of Florida. I'm actually in Space Coast area. Space Coast, Treasure Coast area. I fish both of those areas. I thought I saw something to eat over there, and I think it was just a mullet getting ready to do some jumping. Some jumping jacks. Catch me a mermaid, please. Is that going to be Skeeter again? I am this fish. Oh man, I have much worse than that. I've been bumped without anything on me. I've had behind me there's a cluster. I fished it a little earlier. There's a cluster of pilings, and I was fairly deep, and I want to say it was a little later in the year. I was probably chest high and up against the pilings when a bull shark blasted me from the side, not with his teeth, just bumped me with his body, but he hit me so hard he threw me into the pilings and everything. I got pretty mangled on that one. I wasn't really happy about that, but he didn't come back to bite me. He left after that. But it was scary. That it was. From Guam, welcome in. Very cool, very cool. I almost ended out there for a short period of time with the Navy. Wills Phil. Welcome in, welcome in. I was reading what you had said on there. DP double tap. Thank you everybody for all the likes and anybody who subscribed or already has. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, everybody. I really do appreciate it. I had time to do this pretty much the most. I am in the process of chasing all 70 species of saltwater fish. I can't catch them from here, but this is where I fish majority of the time. But I do have just about every species you can catch out of this river on my page at the moment. Man, that guy's hauling butt. I just scared another really large stingray. So everybody thinks the sharks are going to be the problems in here because I'm in salt water, but they're not. I don't have any crocodiles near me. At least in this part of the river, I don't see them often. You can see one up in the Sebastian Inlet on occasion. Comes out there. Further south, they have a lot more problems with crocodiles than I do. We do have an occasional gator that comes in and out of here. And like I said, the sharks are always in here. But the stingrays, they're just laying in the bottom waiting for you to step on them. And unfortunately, it's often that I scare them away. I don't get stung on any. I haven't yet, at least. I'm very fortunate at shuffling my feet. Following Ghost, welcome in. Rough night like you caused it yourself, or rough night like you couldn't have avoided it? Like you drank too much or something, or it's just a bad night? Yeah, we're getting closer to maybe some fish, guys. Maybe some fish. It's looking like a lot of this rain's holding off, so this is fantastic. I've been walking with these mullet for a while, hoping that I'd catch something trying to eat them. And maybe we'll get into something down here. Hello with the kanji. I can't read that, so I don't know your name, but thank you for coming in. Outdoor Freak, what's up? Get back up and see what it is. It's a regular thing, huh? Well, I hope your day goes better there. Following. You get nice parking spots. That's about all you get out of that, right? Following. Lots of pain, lots of everything else that comes with pain. Once you get a good parking spot, gotta look for the positive, right? Scared something else off to my side. Are they waiting on these things to come over? I'm starting to wonder if they're actually starting to follow these guys. All right, I'm just going to push pretty hard through here, guys. I want to get down to those before it gets too late. Yeah, that's like the one positive you do get. Cindy, I am shuffling. I'm just shuffling a lot faster than normal. That's why you're hearing it, guys. I just want to get down to those docks. Those docks always scream my name. I can hear them. I live like a mile and a half, 2 miles from here. I can actually hear them screaming. Come fish me. Come fish me. I have to ignore it most of the time. I am, Cindy. I knew you were going to say it. I know you were like, oh, he sped up. I know he's not shuffling. I'm going to get him right now. I feel like I should have worn my sneakers, damn it. Oh, well. I got my Crocs on, guys. Down in here, guys, once I get down in here, there's a real good chance I hook up in here. But we're going to push through it. We're going to go as fast as we can get down there. See if I can't catch something. What time are we looking at? Oh, we're still good. We're still good. I usually drive down here lately. I've been kind of lazy. I also been going down with shrimp too. It's a lot harder of a walk trying to drag that stinking bucket all the way down here. I'm loving that. Okay, buddy, let's see what that is. That could be jacks, that could be anything. We're not done giving up on that yet. That's something behind them. I told you, I knew they were following me. I knew they were going to be in this bunch somewhere. Now, can I get him to eat, though? It's a real question. It's probably a pretty big fish, too. The bait next to me is not necessarily small. Oh, he's in that group right now. He's in that group right now. He's in there right now. I seen him just smash on him hard. Come on, dude. I know you want this. Eat this, would you? He's in there, though. 100% he's in there. Oh, he's definitely in there. He's in here. He's going to keep eating these guys, too. Oh, my God, Cindy. That's awesome. Chaos, what up? Competitive angler, welcome in. My overall sub goal would be millions. I would love to have millions of people watching. That's pretty cool. But I mean, I'll take whatever. Honestly, I didn't start this channel for like trying to make it a bunch of people watch it. I just started the channel because I wanted an actual memory of everything because I don't have the greatest memory. So I was worried that maybe one day I won't remember all the fish I caught. So I wanted an actual video diary of it. So that's where I started the channel from. And then I was watching guys like New Jersey Fishing Maniac, which is also a really good channel, and guys like Anyfin Possible, another really good fishing channel, or Fishing with Steve, pretty good fishing channel. So these are all pretty good fishing channels. I started watching them, but they were live. And so I figured maybe I could do that. Let's try that. So I did, and here I am. I'm growing. It's crazy how fast you can grow. It's pretty cool, man. It's really cool. I really like it. I never expected this to catch on like it has, and I'm really, really happy because it wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for you guys. I make the content, but you guys seem to like it, so that's very nice for me. I'm very happy with that. I'm gonna give up on that guy. He's not coming for me. Let's get through this. Let's push, push, push. I'm trying right now. My first goal is trying to get to 1,000, and I'm trying to reach 4,000 watch hours. That's my first goal. I've already reached my very, very first goal. So my next goal, I should say, because my very first goal was to reach 500, which I did just not too long ago. And I put out a thank you celebration because you guys made me so excited, man. That's no joke. That's the real true feelings of how I felt about everything. So, and now I'm moving towards 1,000. So that's my next goal, and the 4,000 watch hours so that I could actually fully monetize channel. And once I get all the 70, I'd like to move maybe to freshwater or just go back and do all 70s, but now try for trophy size of all 70 maybe next. I don't know, but there's a lot of things I'd like to do. So I hope everybody wants to continue on watching. So I'll keep putting them out anyway. Highlander, welcome in. Good morning. Yes, it's beautiful. I love it here. We're getting ready to go into the meltdown now. July and August. Everything here melts. Including humans. It's horrible. It gets pretty bad, so. Up to about June, it's pretty tolerable. I really do enjoy it up to about June. And July hits, it starts warming up, and by August, you're melting 100%. That was actually a really big fish hanging out tonight. Let's see if there's anything over there playing. So we're almost there, guys. I haven't fished that little strip in a while, so I figured why not. And if my wife is home, maybe she'll pick me up afterwards. But if not, I'll just walk back. It's not like the farthest in the world. All right. I'm on a sandbar. And what's a weird thing about these sandbars is here's a sandbar and there's the bank. In between that, it's like waist deep. Thank you so much, Highlander. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And I'm really excited about seeing where else this channel goes, man. You guys really lit a flame underneath me for this. So, like, this is all because I noticed you guys actually really enjoyed it. You guys watch it. So I was like, man, this is really cool. Now, if I could just hit the lottery, I'll just do this all the time for the rest of my life. All right, so this is a spot where a lot of people like to park and hang out or fish it or actually live in it. So a lot of people actually live in here. Early in the morning, you'll see them packing up and getting out of here. So some people actually stay night here. You never know what people are going through, you know? But it's pretty common to see people up here on this little spot. It's not owned by anybody. It's a pretty often known for people to launch their kayaks and whatnot in this little area. And like I said, the area that I'm hitting is not like a secret, although I'm not going to tell you where it is exactly. If you live here, you know where I'm at. If not, well, there's a lot of places just like this here. You'll find one. I have faith. No, babe, I'm good. I appreciate it. Are you going to your sister's house now? Chaos, I 100% agree to that. I think this is probably one of the coolest communities, the fishing community. Now, I once in a while try to veer out just to look for some new like stuff. I run back so fast. Some of these lives are just like, nah, not for me. I don't want to watch this. I want to get out of here. And some of them have me changing the channel so fast, I'm like getting a cramp in my thumb. So I think this fishing community that we are all part of is phenomenal. Because I don't ever really just jump off, you know. Everybody has a pretty cool channel. Like Release to the Grease, he's got a cool channel, man. He catches some really big fish, guys. Skipjack Cindy, she catches some monster catfish, guys. I've seen some pretty big catfish pulled out by her. MVP Fishing, another really good channel. Chaos Fishing, he also has his own channel. A lot of guys in here have great channels, man. You should check them all out. I do. For some reason, I watch YouTube more than I do TV, so. Jason, what's up, dude? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yeah, last time I came through here, there was a couple of younger guys coming in to fish. And I had already caught like 10 or 12 fish. So on my way out. And he asked me how I did. I told him. He's like, I'm brand new here. How do I fish this? And I told him how to fish it. I don't hide it from anybody. I'll show you how to fish it. I don't have a problem. I'm not going to show you where I'm fishing. I'll show you how to fish whatever. For the saltwater, at least. Not yet, Jason, not yet. In fact, I just scared my first fish. So I've been bumped a bunch, and I'm pretty sure that's mullet hanging out in here. But now I'm just now getting to the point. So I fished up by my house, and I walked all the way to the point. Looks like my wife is probably going to go to her sister's, so I'll probably be walking back. That's okay. I need the rest. I need all the exercise I can get, as long as it don't tear up my legs. You know when you get wet and you try to walk and it's like trying to slide your hand across glass? Skipjack Cindy's in here. I was just talking about your channel, Skipjack. I was just talking about how big is some of the fish you catch. Thunderstruck, he catches a lot of fish too. There's some pretty good channels, man. I love floating around in them. Small water charters, another one of my favorites. The last video is a 3-part video. At least the last one I saw was the guy named Coach. He caught some monster bass, man. Some big fish. Yeah, she catches some monster fish, guys. Skipjack catches some big fish. All right, I'm finally getting in here. All right, this is the home of some pretty big money, guys. The guys that don't know where I am, or where I've been here numerous times, this is one of my fishing spots. A lot of money in here, guys. Some big money. You can tell as soon as you get down in here and you start seeing how large some of these people's docks are. Some of these docks are well over 100,000, maybe more. Ron will tell you. Ron saw him the last time. He said, oh my God, there's going to be more money into those things than I've ever seen down here. And he lives down in Keys, guys. Mighty Joe, welcome in. Shot my first soft plastics last night. No kidding. Did you make some? You made some new ones, or you used them? Water's a little deeper down here, and it's definitely getting darker. So yeah, we switched up to the right colors, guys. Home with some really big fish in here. I've caught some pretty good sized fish in here, guys. I catch a lot of really small snook in here, but then I catch the oversized in here as well. It wouldn't matter even if I caught one in slot right now, because season's over. June 1st, season ends. Or I should say, May 31st, June ends. That ends. June 1st, it's over. Won't be able to take them again until September, which is when I'll start taking them again anyway. Because that's when the mullet run starts. If you could ever get down here to Florida, and it doesn't matter, you got to get down below Jacksonville, though. You got to get down towards where like Space Coast and whatnot makes it, because I guess Jacksonville gets the run, but it's a small run and it's out in the ocean. You come down to the central Florida on the East Coast, because the West Coast doesn't get it. The East Coast, at least I don't think the West Coast gets it. I know for a fact the East Coast gets it majorly. They're coming out of like South Carolina, Georgia, a lot of that area that keeps them in there. I think maybe even some North Carolina, but the mullet does a run, and they run all the way down to the end of Florida, and then they go out to the reefs and breed and come back in spring. In September, that is the coolest stuff you'll ever see. Some of the biggest species you'll ever see be eaten right on the beach, guys, right on the beach. You can catch 50-inch snook, 48-inch snook pretty regularly because they're all they're just chasing this mullet. It is spectacular. That's funny you said that. I just had a hammerhead experience the last time I went out. Heck yeah. Oh, so Cindy's gonna be back out fishing, huh? Oh yeah, he's in there. He's in there eating right now. That's what's going on. Okay. Where are you hiding in here? You're in here. I can see you chasing them all. A lot of bait. I'm in the right spot. The bait's here. They're going to be here too. All right, I finally made it. Oop, I fell in that little hole. Izzy Reels Fishing, welcome in, welcome in. I don't speak anything but English, but thanks for coming in and welcome in. Hello to you as well. Rico King, I am fishing for primarily hoping to catch some snook. I'll take anything that wants to eat that lure though. If you speak Spanish and you don't know what a snook is, you know it as a robalo. And a follower of mine is actually one of the guys who taught me that. I didn't know that. I didn't realize robalo meant snook. So that's kind of cool. Yep, that's a ton of bait in here, guys. I think this is going to actually light up in here. We shall find out. Rico, I mostly do a lot of catch and release, and it really depends on whether I have fish at the home or not. I do both. I do a lot of fishing, catching and releasing, but I also do a lot of catching and eating. Like when snook are in season, I'll take one or two. This year I took 3 or 4, which is not normal for me, but I did get a lot of them this year, so I did pretty good. For trout, I like to be closer to home for them. They're a softer meat, so I like being really close to home. Here's one of those patches I was telling you about with all this. You can tell it goes from really light water to that really dark patch right here where my rod is in. All this is grass. Back to what I was saying about fishing. I do keep though. I do eat mangrove snapper. And I'm not allowed to eat reds right now. So like literally the only thing that I can keep right now would be sheephead, mangrove, trout. I think that's about all you'd want to keep. You can keep the other stuff, but I like the other stuff for baits. Like I have a couple of different fish I like to keep for bait. So you won't catch no bonita in here. We get ladyfish in here, so I like to cut them up for cut bait or use them whole for snook. Now, snook will eat them but they're going to be a larger snook, so you got to be ready for that one. And that's not even close to being a joke. A good bait would be about a 10-inch ladyfish, and that thing is going to get swallowed, man. It is definitely going to get eaten. Tarpon eat them as well. I can get into tarpon here, just not as they're not as prevalent as everything else. All right, so this dock hardly ever holds anything, so I kind of skip it, guys. I skip it and fish the backside of it. Yeah, definitely going with the darker bait because the water is definitely dirtier. Okay, good. That's what I was hoping for. Rico, I'm in solid salt. It does go brackish, but you got to get up into the the little tiny canals and whatnot that feed them. Then it gets brackish. A little further you go in, and then it goes all the way freshwater. So if I take one of the actual feeding canals or creeks or whatever, I can run that all the way back into freshwater. Probably to a spring, in fact. 100%, Ron. I've been really ecstatic about how clear the water has been here. And it's not normally clear as it's been here. And it's been very clear lately. So it's really cool. What's this? Cody? I am in Florida as well, Cody. I am on the east coast of Florida, though. I'm over in Space Coast. South Florida, nice. Yeah, I got a follower that goes down there. His name's Aaron. He lives down south. I am definitely going to take him up on his offer to go fishing. So I don't fish very south very often. I went to the Keys for the first time just recently, and I struck out horribly. I'll figure it out. It's just going to take me a few times to go down. I think chum is 100% the king over there. Without it, you kind of lose. Get out of here, Stingray. I don't want you anyway. Okay. Backcountry out of Flamingo. All right, I'll take a look at that. Ooh, Izzy. Gainesville. barbecue. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I'm actually kind of hungry right now. Me too, Mighty Joe. Me too. I want to catch a peacock as well. I post my shorts. Depends. If I'm hooking with an NLBN, I actually post mine under being that I'm hooking with an NLBN. It gets a lot of views with the hashtag of an NLBN, but you obviously got to be using an NLBN. But, and I do some hashtags on Florida fishing because that's where I'm fishing, and also the type of fish. I'll do a hashtag on the type of fish. Ooh, hit something. Oh yeah, this is super dirty over here. This switch is definitely what needed to be done. Super dirty. This deep water is dirty. I think maybe a foot and a half at the most. Get swallowed, son. Come on. What'd you say? All right, I'll take care of it when I get home, baby. Hell yes. You don't like it, Mighty Joe? You don't like no live bait needed? The NLBN? Dang, you're just talking about food and making me hungry. Dang it. Mighty Joe's just making me hungry. Damn, that sounds like a great time out there. Flamingo, huh? All right. I'll have to think about that one. I'll have to try that. Good Lord, that was a pretty good day. That was one real good day. I kind of push through these pretty fast, guys. I fish them a little harder when I have shrimp, but without shrimp, I just kind of push through here. This part, at least. I slow down once I get past these last couple docks here. I'm not sure why, but this dock really hasn't held a lot of anything. I caught a mangrove on it, maybe a couple of them on it, but that's it. I have yet to catch a snook or anything on it. It has lights too at night. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I actually do pretty good in here with live bait too, though. But I do well with the no live bait needed. Son of a gun, Mighty Joe. You're making my belly do flip flops and like jumping jacks, dude. What was that? That was weird. Don't you dare do what I think you're doing. Oh, you dirty son of a gun. I think it's going to try to rain on me now. I get all the way down here. Hold on, guys. I need to answer this. Sorry about that. My wife was wondering if I wanted to be scooped up because the rain's starting to pop down. I think it'll throw through. I believe it's going to flow through. If I'm wrong, well, so what? I'm wrong. Big deal, rain. As long as it ain't popping off lightning, I'm probably not going to worry about it. Pops off lightning, you're going to see me for the first time on this channel walk on water. Look at all those pigeons. That was weird. Scared all the pigeons out. Kyle's Vlogs. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Good to see you. You know what the funny thing about that, Cody, is no, I really don't. Yeah, definitely if I get that exact phone. I actually don't. I have yet to have a major problem in here at all. I've spoken to people on their dock while they're on it, and they don't say nothing to me. Even though they should know that they don't have any say if I'm in the water. They can't say shit to me. I'm allowed to be in this water. They don't own the ground and they don't own the water. They own the dock it's on, but they can call cops on you if you put your hand on their dock. Most people don't care. But if you're playing around on their dock or you're tangling up, they can ask you to leave. I would if I was tangling up on someone's dock anyway, just because I feel like a jerk when I do it anyway. Yeah, see, I thought that was going to come in and go. I'll probably get some more of those coming too. Ooh, that would have scared the shit out of me, Mighty Joe. Definitely would have stopped me from fishing anything with it. Yeah, if I see a little lightning, I usually pop out of the water and get up underneath or something. I know it's probably not the best idea, but it's the one thing I have to get out of the way. Well, are you yelling at me because you're still on your nest? All the other ones are pretty much done. She might be still on her nest. She has a nest up on top, guys. Right about there. All right, now we're starting to get somewhere. Yeah, that would scare the crap out of me, man. Yeah, I bet I would imagine so would your elbows and knees and all that would hurt really bad too. I'm an electrician, so when I get slammed, I would imagine it's pretty close to the same thing. Well, I would imagine it's a lot worse, but I would say The reactions are probably similar. Muscle aches, joint aches, burn marks. I've been hit pretty hard actually with electricity. I don't get hit anymore. Now I'm a lot more aware of it, but back in the day. Cody, well, thanks for coming in, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Have a good day, buddy. Hope to see you again. Trying to catch us a fish today, guys. I'm trying to catch us a fish today. Yeah, that rain didn't last very long. Captain Fulpo, Fishing and Adventures. Welcome in. I really wish I was getting some good fish today, Captain. Yo, that hurt. Mighty, I know that hurt. That 360 hurt bad. I'm not even sure where that voltage is. Are you in Canada or European? Unless it's an industrial. I catch a lot of smaller snook right in here, guys. A lot of small ones right here. Thank you, Cindy. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you have a great one. Dang, that had to hurt. Oh, okay, so it was one of those. I got you. Yep. It probably was a European model. Because 480 is typical on that type of stuff for 208, 480. You can get into much bigger, obviously, when you start stepping into bigger machinery. Ooh. Trying not to scare things out of there, but I don't think I'm doing that great of a job. It's hitting the water really hard. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Like that. I am using the lure today. Captain, I'll take a look and I'll show you real quick. So like I said before, I can never get this color's same head. So I have a different head on there, but it seems to be doing the job. NLBN, no live bait needed. Black and red. I think they call it the murder mullet. It works really good. Justin Menendez's colors. I like it. It works really well. I'm using this lure today. It works pretty good in here. Especially when the water's looking like it is today. This is like chocolate milk. It's pretty dark right now. All right, let's wander down the side of this guy. To be quite honest, I'm one of those people that'll take chances, so I probably would get in the boat. I'm like, all right, let's go. Certainly not afraid. I can defend myself if it comes down to it. But if it's not, I just made a new friend. You know what I mean? So I imagine if you can't defend yourself or stand on your own, you might not want to get in that boat. If you can handle yourself, you'll be all right. And you might just made a new friend. So there's my answer for that. I probably would get in, depending on what the person was looking like and how he was acting. Pretty dirty in here right now, guys. Yeah, I probably would actually go fishing with the guy. I don't know Aaron at all, and he offered to take me out fishing, so I am going to hit him up, and I'm going to meet him down there, so it's kind of the same thing. So, just for a tip, Snook like to hang out in here, so do reds. So I'll give you a quick look. So there's a piling. And a lot of times they'll sit in between the two pilings, like right in between here. But they'll be on the bottom. So that's why I pitch between these pilings, and they'll come out and smoke it sometimes. So they sit in there quite often, in fact. They don't always roll around. They're not always mobile. Sometimes they're just hanging out, waiting. Now your reds, they tend to sit too, but they tend to be more mobile, I think. I think they run a little more. Personally, I do. I think I caught some more beads. Oh, that must have been fun. Like free candy as well. I don't know why you guys don't. You know what the funny thing is, Mighty? If I was ever going to leave by myself and I was out there by myself and there's a dude just fishing by himself, hey man, you want to go fishing for the day? I would rather have a guy in the boat with me. You know, it's kind of fun. You know, then you get to know somebody. You get to fish some spots together. You never know. You could have turned out to be your best friend from that point on. Also, you could end up swimming home. Who knows? I guess it's a chance if you're willing to take it. I concentrate on the really close ones in here because I know for a fact they hold fish. Sometimes multiples in one little spot. So one of my last, like in between like here and here, right here and here, I pulled 10 fish out of one little hole. I was using live bait, but I was definitely pulling fish out of the exact same hole. Yep, exactly. And it is Indian River. Germsy. Oh man, let's just call you Germ. You good with that? You okay if I call you Germ? Germsy. way, Jersey. What was you saying? Indian River, that is correct. I am in Indian River, that's correct. I'm in the Space Coast area. Germs? All right, I'm down with that. Oh, you do? Very nice, very nice. Which county area? Which coast do you live on? This is actually a very productive river, just about anywhere you go on it. So, I live in Space Coast near Treasure Coast area. That's true. They will. Fresh water, they want it badly. In fact, that's the easiest way to bring them over to you. Or you just get in the water and they actually come right up to you anyway. It's scared the living crap out of you. I'm not even going to lie. I'm not going to act like I'm the toughest guy in the world. I've had one roll up on me and scare me so bad I thought I was about to be dead. I thought I was dead. I never saw one before really that close. He decided to roll right up on me when I was really deep in the water. So he got up on next to me and bumped me a little bit. I was like, what was that? That was not a shark. I turned around and there he was. But he scared the ever-living crap out of me. The shadow was bigger than I was ready for. They're a really big animal. And they can swim a lot faster than you think. I promise you that. You think they're going to be some lazy, slow fish or slow mammal. These things take off like a bolt of lightning, guys. Oh, there's one in there. Oh, yes. Okay, guys. Like I was saying, they hang out in there. He's in there right now, 100%. How am I going to get him? Oh, how can I get him? I got to figure out a way to get him. Damn, he's in there. He's not small either. If he eats, he's going to be massive. It's a big eat. He's still in there. He's still in there. Oh, yes, he is. Yes, he is. I'm going to see if you guys can see him. Okay. Look behind that big shadow. 1, 2, 3 up. The third one up, you'll see a shadow that extends past where he is. That's probably a 26 to 28 inch snook sitting right behind that piling. He is right. See if I can get you here. Get my finger in here. There, in that shadow. Now let's see if we can actually hook him. I'm already hooked up. Oh no, I'm gonna ruin this whole spot, guys. I went over top of it. Let me see if I can go way out around him, maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna try to go way out around him. I hooked myself on something. No, I'm not in Merritt Island. I'm further south. I'm closer to Melbourne than I am in Merritt Island. All right, guys, I'm trying to walk far enough away where he's not gonna spot my legs. He may stay there. But we're gonna try really hard not to scare him. That's a big fish, dude. A really big fish. I'm just gonna baby step it up here, guys. Sorry. I know you guys are probably hoping for some more fish, but I was stupid and slung it around this damn thing. Okay, I think I didn't scare him. I didn't see him take off. Oh, it's really shallow right here. Okay. Okay, let's take a look. Let's try again. I'm hoping I didn't scare him out of there, but he was big. Let's take a look. He may have seen me, I'm not sure. We're still gonna try it though. That is correct. Germsy, I would definitely do better with live bait in here, but I didn't see any this morning with the actual cast net, so I came out with my lures because at least I'm out here. Dang it, I bet I scared him out of there. He was definitely in there though. Dang it, I bet I scared him. That was my fault for getting wrapped around that stinking rope. Dumb move. Oh well. Let me get a little further down here and look back in here again. See if he's actually still there and just not eating or what. Yeah, there's a lot of beautiful spots in Florida. Real, I definitely agree. There's a lot of beautiful spots. There's some spots that just I didn't think were going to be beautiful and turned out to be a lot more beautiful. Yeah, he's gone. He's out of there. He's definitely gone. Dang, he was there though. He sat on it for a minute, but I bet I scared him when I walked in front of him. Oh well, let's keep going. There's more here. He's not the only one. That was a big fish though. Dang, that's a big fish. I never even seen that rope until I got wrapped around it. I never even noticed it. Oh well, that was a nice fish. We'll get him on the next one. Well, I'm glad, dude. I'm really glad that you really enjoyed that reel. I am. What color are you tossing today? Today I'm using black and red. Black and red. Here she is. They work real good. The head that I have does not match because I never can find that specific color. Never can find the heads with it. I got lucky with the black and gold. See some pretty decent on this pro line too. Awesome fishing, man. Welcome in. Try a silver bottom, mid-light, green top. I might have something like that with me, actually. Justin Kinney, Kindle, no bites, no bites. I do have some purple, but not with me. I doubt I might have some of the purple in the lime liners. I like that dark purple that comes in them. All right, there ain't nothing hanging on it no more. So let's roll. Roll to the next one. And we'll fish the edge and run up to the next one. I am actually doing excellent. I haven't caught anything today, but at least I'm out here and it's not lightning and the sun's not destroying me. So I'm doing excellent. I really appreciate the asking. Doing pretty good today. You know, I never catch anything with those colors. I've put them together, though. I have some that are actually purple and green, and I've yet to catch anything on them. I don't know why. I feel like I'm using them in the wrong times. I'm not sure. I like sticking with dark colors when I'm in dark water, and I stick with lighter colors when I'm in light water. I just don't know when to use that really chartreuse bright color. Oh, I almost hit that bird. Oh, we're down to 20% of the battery. Thanks, Captain. I'll see you around the next one, man. Appreciate that. That's a shame. I'm sorry to hear that. Awesome. Correct. Real, I definitely feel the same way. Okay, I will try that. I have some chartreuse and stuff like that. So the muddy water and the gross waters, I get that often. So I'm gonna try it. I usually switched over to the dark purple and black. I had some really good luck with that. That coloration comes from when I was actually fishing. Stripers seem to work really well with stripers, that dark color. I haven't done a ton of fishing for stripers though. What up, Flames? Fishing with Flames, everybody. Pretty good channel too. comes some of that wind. It was promised to me earlier. Let me take a quick gander down the middle of this thing. See if I can find any shadows. Nope. None up towards that way, at least. Maybe one over there. Maybe. Could just be the piling, though. Nothing that way. All right, let's keep moving. Could be one hanging out up here, though. Possible. Yeah, Cindy has some pretty good stuff on her. She catches some big fish, guys. Didn't skip on that one. Got stuck in the hole. Jeez, these things are not skipping right now. It's just like a rock. Now it wants to skip, though. It's a radiation burn. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh. If I can stand out here, I think I can. Throw one up underneath of that. Why not? Crazy not to. Ain't nobody on the islands today. Look at that. Empty islands. Empty islands today, guys. And I hope so. I hope so. There's some big fish to hang out in these two docks right here, guys. This dock here and that broken dock right there. Some of the biggest fish I've ever seen are in here. Oh man, something took me. Something tried to take me. Let's do that again. Something tried to take it in there. Someone's trying to get them to build a nest on there. It's not big enough. They will never build on that. This post here, they'll never build on that. It's too small. It needs to be much bigger than that. Twice that size, if not 3 times that size. Oh, this guy is hauling rear end. I can hear his bottom of his boat popping all the way here, guys. You guys see him? He's flying. I don't know if you can pick up that noise either. He's flying. Look at that guy. He's friggin' flying out there. Well, it sounds like he's flying at least. He certainly is beating that bottom of that boat up. All right, let's roll through here. Let's see what I hit on the bottom. Maybe it was a fish, maybe it wasn't. It's could have been. Pilings under, broken pilings I could have bumped off of. Man, nothing under here with me though. Broken piling, shadow, nothing in the bottom. Let's try. Yeah, there's not even mangroves in here today. We got a bunch more pilings and everything coming now, so we ain't done yet. My battery's just about done now. Oh, that's a nice boat. Good Lord, that's a nice boat. Surprised it's only got one pushing that. Nah, what you're hearing, Mighty, is my grinding of my thing. It dipped in the water a little bit, so I have to pull it apart and actually grease it. It's actually the reel itself. Either that or it's running across the ceramic that's missing. I had a ceramic that cracked on me and was cutting my line and getting fish to break off. I had a stupid little hardhead catfish break off, and I was like, impossible. There's no way that little guy broke me off. So I ran my finger up top and found out that the top had a big slit in it. The Dong, welcome in. Yeah, that'd be the worst day ever. Like, boom, shit. Too bad I ain't got no live bait today, man. Live bait would have done well in here. Nice and dark. Yeah, but that's not always the truth. Fear the sandbars. Why? What's on the sandbars? On the West Coast? Nah, not yet, Roy. Unfortunately, it's a little slow this morning. Nothing today. Nothing so far. But I did just get down here and I'm already starting to lose my... I knew that was what's going to happen. Threw me right into his wraps. I'm going to pull this out. I'm probably going to ruin this spot. It's a pretty good little spot, too. There, he came off good. I don't have to go all the way up. Oh, no way would I be able to do that again. No way. I skipped it between that log. Did you just see that? I just skipped it right between that little spot right there. I didn't think I was going to make it. Let's go to the end of this. Where am I? I am in Florida, on the east coast of Florida. Yes, sir. You're not wrong. Maybe, Roy. Maybe if the sun comes up, I'm not sure. It's possible. Yep. He's correct. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm wading, fishing. I go up to about my waist. I used to go up to my chest. And ever since I got bumped with that big fish or that big shark, I don't really do that as much anymore. Caught a big red off of this specific little spot right here. Here's on the other side. I cast it from here and caught him. I was using live bait though. I was using live bait, guys. They gave me wild. They actually didn't mess with me, Mighty. I've never really had one really mess with me too bad until that day. And I've had slight bumps, like little bumps, tiny bumps. I handle that. That's not a problem. But that was not a small shark that pushed me. The one that bumped me up against the piling was easily 6 foot or bigger. And when he hit me, he gave me a good red mark from his skin being so rough. But it was like a very large red mark. So he was wide. He wasn't small. He made me change my ways of actually fishing. And that's what that shark did for me. Instead of wading as deep as I can go and handle, I now only go as much as I'm willing to go, which is basically waist. On occasion, I'll go to my chest, but not much. Not anymore. Because if he decided to take a bite of me instead of just bumping me, I'd have been over with. He was that kind of size. Hell, the bump hurt. That wasn't even a nice bump. It was a hard bump. It hurt. Don't walk that dog. Oh, it's missing the center. Support. No, that's what happened to you, huh? Oh, I just saw my very first hammerhead on the East Coast for the first time last time I was out. And I was shocked. I was like, wow, hammerhead over here. That's pretty badass. So I thought that was pretty cool and checked it out. And today I happened to flip through some Facebook and it found out somebody's actually tracking him. His name is Hamilton. He was bigger. He was as big as the boat, if not close to the boat that we were on. We were on a 22-footer, 21-footer or something like that. But yeah, he was large. He was definitely a very large shark. He saw us and kind of went under once he saw the boat. I tried to get a video of him, so I just have me running around on the boat trying to get a video of him, but no actual footage of him. He's big. Yeah, and how shallow they hang out. That was the part. He's just a baby, huh? I didn't know that. I didn't know Hamilton was just a baby. He's pretty big. The one I saw out there was large. Maybe it wasn't Hamilton, but he was large, man. He was easily 16, 18 foot, 14 to 16 foot, 18 foot, I don't know, somewhere around there. He was big enough that I wouldn't get in anywhere near that water. Falling in that time would have been scary. Let's see how much more time I have on my battery. And I'm gonna start the walk home. Got the whole 2-mile walk home, guys. Still got the walking. Oh, okay. I thought he was. As I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Hamilton's a big, large thing, but I wasn't sure. I was like, maybe I misread it. I'm not sure for sure, but yeah, I think he's 16 or better. Man, I didn't know their dorsal fins sat out that far, man. I had no idea they sat up out of the water that tall. That is a spectacular vision, man. That is something that I've never seen nothing like it. So you're looking at a 3-foot dorsal fin sticking out of the water, and then when the fish gets close, when the shark gets close, you're like, oh my God, it's a massive shark. But even the dorsal fin is massive on those things. I don't think they're even small and little ones. It's like the biggest dorsal fin I ever seen in my life. He wouldn't have eaten me. I'd have pooed right in his mouth. How's that taste? Yeah, he was big. He definitely made me clench up. He was big. So real. So check this out. I have a buddy of mine that does gator hunting. I got to find out if he got his tags. If he got his tags, I'm going to go pay the money that I need to pay to go with him. I'm probably going to bring my live with me, or at least the videos with me. I'm going to get a good video of it. I'm going to try to do live while we do it. So we're more or less just going to be sitting there talking and bullshitting. But he's got tags. I didn't get them in. I didn't try it for him this year at all. It had to be done by the May 15th, and I didn't get mine even started by then. So I just held off on it. But if he got his, I'll see if I could jump into it with him and actually get a video of it. I'll just be able to pay for participation, I think. I had to pay for that. But if he got him, I'll go and see. I had to wait for him to get back to find out. I'll send him an email and find out. But if that's the case, then I'm going to see if he'll let me go with him, and we'll do a live on it. There is a very strong possibility of that, Ron. We're going to hope that we don't see one, but there is that possibility. I mean, it's a slight possibility, to be honest, but I've yet to been mouthed by any of them. The only thing I've ever been mouthed by was a manatee, which was super weird. They don't have any teeth, guys. It felt super weird. There's a Didn't feel like anything else. The only thing I could think of is a manatee mouth was on me, because I did see the manatee, but I don't know any other body part that felt like that. So I'm speculating that it's the mouth. It felt weird. It was not right. My guess is just for attention. They like attention. Oh, I just had one, guys. What was that? That was something small. Living in these rocks. What do I got for battery left? 11. Probably gonna have to end it soon, but we're gonna keep on. Yes, they do. Yes, they do, Ron. I catch them every year. I love it. I'll get like hundreds of them in a net, and then I'll go ahead and throw them out there. And the black tip and the bull sharks just destroy them during that time, guys. Nothing. Oh, dang, I found that backside of that rock. I was trying not to go up here since I can't see the bottom. Oh, I'm going in there anyway. Oh, well. I want to at least hit one more dock, but I may have run out of time. Well, I'm probably going to keep hitting docks, but I may have run out of time with you guys, unfortunately. My battery's about dead. Let go, man. I need it back. Look at that. Little shell that pulled off. Cool. Oh, I remember now. The color changes on mine are every 10 meters, every 30 feet. Ron, that mullet run brings in so many cool fish, man. I am so excited. Yeah, I'm going to keep running it here, Mighty, until I actually run out. I only got 10% battery left. My wife hates when I run out of battery, because then she can't talk to me on my way home to see if I made it out all right. I got to charge it usually right away and then hit her up and let her know I'm home alive. I have a really good wife, guys. I'm very fortunate. Nor do I think I really deserve her, but I have her. I have an awesome wife. $140 likes, man. You guys are rock. Thank you so much. Man, you guys kill it, dude. I'm so excited about that. You guys really make this channel what it is, man. I appreciate every bit of it. Thank you so much. Really not sure if we're going to be able to push much further in here. I think this rain's starting to come in. If you look, let's see if we can even get a decent one. Nah, you're really not going to see. Maybe. Let me go ahead and zoom in. All right, that's rain right on that edge. Not doing a very good job of showing it to you, but that's rain on that edge. As long as it ain't got lightning, I don't care. Oh, good luck, Mighty. My wife and I went through a lot of wild stuff in life. She was around some of the most wild stuff I've been into. So she waited for, I've been locked up, and she stuck around, got me out. Stuck around through the friggin' restitution from the last arrest. She stuck around for a lot of stuff, guys. So I really do have a really good woman. She put us up with a lot of my junk, and which also helped me make my decision to make myself a better person. Because it's only fair that if she's such a good person to me, that I'd be the same to her. So I changed my ways. And I tend to like this a lot better. Good Lord, I like this a lot better. My wife can be angry sometimes too, Mighty. But She's good for me. Did I make it a clap in jail? I didn't stay in jail very long. The longest I've been in jail, luckily, was for me is a month. And that was in New Jersey. Wasn't even here. I've been in and out of that sucker enough. Luckily, never did no prison time. But straightened out, and this is where I am now. Nobody made anything clap there, D. Johnson. Maybe that was your way in jail. When I did a little bit of jail time, I didn't do a lot. I didn't have to worry about much. I didn't stay long enough to really get comfortable. That wind is definitely picking it up, and that rain is getting closer, guys. It's about to eat that line. I'm about to get wet on the way home, that's for sure. So that island right there is about to be swallowed by the rain. A lot of it. Ugh, that sucks. And the wind has picked up heavily. Right back up on the sandbar. Maybe we'll make our way back out. Let's see, anything hanging out in there? Ah, man, thank you very much. Gina D, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm having a much better lifestyle, man. This is like, I like it. I really enjoy it. Like I said, I really didn't have a whole lot of life, no trouble, so I like it now. This is pretty cool. I didn't know it was going to be as much fun as it was. Yeah, it took me years and years to grow up. Oh man, that'll run her down. That'll run her down. That's cool to watch too. Thank God, Mighty Joe, we all eventually grow up, because I didn't know how much longer I was going to be able to do what I was doing. So I'm pretty fortunate for making it as long as I have, the way I have. So there's only two things that's going to come out of out of the lifestyle I was living. Either I was going to end up in prison for a good portion of my time, if not the rest of my life, or I was going to end up dead from all the drugs and all the other dumb stuff I was doing. So those are the only two outcomes. They weren't really positive outcomes. And now I have everything. You know, it's all up to me now. Palmetto. I don't know this boat. It's a pretty boat. I don't know it though. It's a nice looking boat. Sharp. I like it. Oh. Yeah, Gina, I definitely am working my way towards it. Sebastian, welcome in. Welcome in. I felt the same way. See, I wasn't necessarily a Toys R Us kid, though. I was more like a Drugs R Us kid. I did a lot of that. I did a lot of that. I can't wait to get another motorcycle working. I got my other one's all pulled apart, so now I'm going to work that in and get that fixed. Sell off my old race bike and get something unmolested. You know, so I immediately can pull it apart and put a new cam in it, put some different tensioning strings in it, make that loud brap. I'm a Harley guy, guys. It is what it is. Yeah, I was definitely a Druggos kid. Oh my God, I got 8. I got 8. I'm going back in there. Something swallowed me. Oh, he swatted the crap out of it. Just missed him too. What was that? He ate it though. Tulio, welcome in, man. Welcome in. Mighty Joe. I too come from that lifestyle. I come from the motorcycle lifestyle as well. In fact, I miss a lot of those brothers of mine. I love them. They're actually really good people, man. Let's try a different angle. Something ate it in there, so we're going to try again. We're not done playing in here. Right. Yeah, Mighty, I actually don't talk about the actual clubs themselves. It's just, to me personally, it's not something I do. I don't talk about the club itself, but I do love the lifestyle of that life. I'll never tell everybody who I belong to or what I belong to, but that was my lifestyle, guys. That was what I liked, and I lived it very well. I was good at it. I was good at that life. I was good at it.
Right. That's how you know you're real. You don't talk about it, man. That's your life. It's your family. It's your people. Gave up the lifestyle, not the motorcycles. Me too. I'm just a fishing guy, and I unfortunately did not catch anything, Jay. I haven't given up, but it's not looking good. I'm running out of battery. I am over 1.5 miles away from the house walking, so it's not looking strong today. But it could change. This could be the one. He could be hanging out in here, see me pass by, and swallow the lure. That would be cool, huh? I believe I walked down the middle of this one time, and I believe there was always a snook hanging around here. He's not very large, the one that's underneath it here, but might as well try for him. That is a sure thing, Jay. This is definitely what I love now. I do love this. I'll be honest, man. I really love doing the lives. Like, I like hanging out, talking to everybody, and I wasn't sure how I was going to like it, you know? Oh, this is the drop off. I'm just trying to find out it's not there. Oh, good, it's not. It's a little further out. Well, we're right here. Let's walk through the middle of this just because I'm curious. Just because I'm curious. Usually this is when everybody likes to get to wondering what you're doing around their dock when you like to go underneath their stuff. I like to keep them guessing. What is he doing under there? Being nosy. This is definitely a good spot for Snook to be sitting in here. Oh, I found the top. Yep, that's definitely a good spot for Snook. That looks like a nice spot, nice bottom. Oh, thank you, Gina. Gina D, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Nice. I like that. I've been to Hawaii. I was over in when I was in the Navy. Of course, everybody ends up getting there eventually. I actually found out that Hawaii is definitely a completely different lifestyle. I was not ready for that. I went when I was in my 20s with the Navy. I got into it. It's beautiful, but so expensive. Oh my God. One weekend would put you in a month out of being able to do anything. I like it though. It's beautiful. My wife wants to go, so I'll be taking her out there eventually. Right, Mighty. I agree. I was not. I was not into nukes. I was an aviation bosun's mate, fuels. I spent pretty much every waking hour underneath of helicopters and jets or behind their motors, chonking and chaining them down and then fueling them up. I spent 4 years doing that. I spent a bunch of time in them. No submarine time, though. I do have friends from the submarine. That's the base I was on in San Diego. I was actually at a Point Loma sub base. I was the only surface ship in there, aside from like the supply vessels that parked in there. The boat I was on now is, I believe, sitting on the bottom of the ocean and is a new reef. Yeah, subs, I'll tell you what, nukes, a nuke guy from the nuclear thing, he's definitely different. Not bad, he's not a bad person, but his personality is going to be one that's going to take a little getting used to. That's a true story. Yeah, I found most of them to be very good people, just very different. Very, very different. They think on a different level, guys. Like, they think on a level that we're not used to. I promise you. And there's like, I guess everybody's getting beat up out there today, huh? Well, that's where I wanted it anyway. Man, you can hear that boat popping from here. That's a rough ride today. Very nice. There you go. Thank you, Gina. I will definitely. I will definitely try. I think I'm going to turn around here shortly. Start heading back. It's not getting any better. It's certainly getting rougher, and now the island is swallowed. There's the island that I was pointing to. The back side of it's already engulfed. If you look really hard, maybe on the TV or something, but right where my finger is, there's a island getting pounded by rain right now, and it's all blowing this way. So I'm going to turn around because I have a feeling I'm going to get stuck in it no matter what. So. Yeah, this wind's picked up and everything. All right, well, I'm going to still fish and I'll just keep walking out. Let's turn around. Nothing today, guys. Nothing. Not even a small fish. That baby's getting big, man. She's getting real big. So up on top of that is a nest left. That's the last one I've seen. That baby in there is, you see his head's kind of white. Right here. That's a baby. They change colors so fast. They start looking like they're adults quick. But you can tell because the fur that's supposed to fur, the feathers that are supposed to be really dark are actually like whitish, tannish. And they'll get their real colors soon. Kind of like a hawk. Ooh, found another one of those. Ooh, that was what I wanted to get into. The CBs, that was what I wanted to be in. That was the hardest one to get into. I was an electrician before I even got in the military, and I wanted to go in as a CB, but the rate was closed and they weren't accepting anybody, so there was no chance I was going to be a CB. And I went into the Navy not knowing what I wanted to do. I just wanted to not be in prison. I loved it. Navy was awesome. Definitely would. I could do that all again. I would do that again in a second. I met some really good people in there. I've had some really, 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 really good times. Seen some pretty cool countries. Lived in Mexico for a short period of time because of it. I just had a lot of time. Good times, man. Really good time. Yeah, you see the back side of it now that I'm closer. You see how it's looking away? She's looking at its mom. Let's see if I can zoom in on her. Okay, if you can make that out, her back is splotchy. Her back is not supposed to be splotchy like in colors. It's like blotchy in color. Her back is supposed to be one color. And her head's supposed to be black, and it's not. It's kind of got like a mix in it. She's pretty though. You can see the little spots on her. She's pretty. They're cool, man. We have a set that has babies every year by us. I didn't see any babies this year though. My wife said she didn't see one either. Yeah, right. Right. Oh man, come on, dude. Come out of there. Nope, he's locked in there. Going to get him. It stinks. Okay, so when the water is actually pretty clear, guys, you can see all these rocks as I'm walking up here. What you don't know is that there's a bunch of submerged rocks like this one here. Okay? And so unfortunately, every one of those are covered in oysters. So I try to stay absolutely out of this section when I can't see. Your ankles will hate you forever. You know, if you just let go and give me back my lure, I'll be out of here. All right. Well, let go. Okay, thanks. All right, now let's try to maneuver back out of here without catching a bloody ankle. Jack Brighton, welcome in, welcome in. I like that. That's awesome. You gotta take the world and bend it to your view, huh? I like that. I heard something over there jumping, smacking the bottom. We didn't walk under here, so let's go back to here again. North California. Oh, beautiful. Well, have yourself a fantastic day, Gina, and I hope you get a lot of stuff over there, man. Abalones are beautiful. I love the shell. The shell's so pretty. I've never eaten one, though. Oh, that's a small boat. A little 16-footer out there. I bet he's getting beat up today. You know that boat's getting the crap beat out of him. He's hiding behind the island on the north side of it's not going to be doing anything. Oh, I have a chest, Jack. I have a chest mount. Both of my hands can be here, and I can look down. And every once in a while, I'll take the other hand and tip it forward. That's why all of a sudden you'll see water and nothing else. But I have a chest mount. So what I ended up doing is I bought a chest mount, right? I didn't care for the straps that were holding it. So I took my chest mount from my GoPro setup. I took the piece that hooks to my phone and I just changed out the bottoms, and now I'm using my GoPro chest mount with a phone holder on it. Seems to work really well, actually. So that's how I do that. Oysters or stingray meat? You mean scallops or stingray meat? Scallops have the taste of stingray. Oysters slimy. Scallops solid meat. I get them a lot when I go out to the West Coast, man. I go out to the Crystal River. I was thinking about trying that Steinahachie as well. But I go out to Crystal River with a bunch of friends out there, and we go scallop swimming around. It's a blast, man. And basically, it's just swimming with a snorkel and a mask. Oh, it got deep out here. Whoa, that's a fast drop. All right. Oh yeah, that's a deep drop. Whoa. No further. That's a fast drop right here, guys. And I only found my chest mount because of Crappy Man Jigs, and he was out fishing one day, and I asked him, "How are you doing this with your hands in front of you?" And he told me the same thing. Just go online and found this, and so I found it on Amazon, guys. There might be better ones than the one that I had. Like I said, I really just needed the clip. I just needed the clip, to be honest. I already had a good one. Yep, 100%. That is the truth there. Eating a oyster is definitely going to be just like eating snot rocket. I love them. They're delicious. Not the snot rocket part of it, but oysters are good, man. I actually was thinking about getting into aquaculture with it. Getting out of the construction field altogether, man. I'll be 50 in 2 years. I've done construction my entire life. Yep, sure is. Just like a snot rocket. Yep, I'll be 50 years old soon, man. I don't feel like I'm 50. And I look back and see all my stories. It definitely says how old I am, but I don't feel like I'm 50 years old. I don't feel any different than I was from my 30s. I guess I'm a little more sore now. Yep, true story there. Pay that big money. If they look perfect, the only way you really can tell between stingray and oysters, or I'm sorry, not oysters. I just did the same thing. Scallops is the way that it's designed. If it's a perfect circle and they're all exactly the same size and absolutely perfect, it's punched out of a stingray. That I will stand on. If it's perfect, every single one of them are about the same size, they're punched out of it, and they'll pay top dollar on them. Correct. Yeah, I guess you're right about that. Let's see. For the preppy girls, I will take a joke if it's a clean one. If it's a clean one,